Welcome, everyone! Welcome to this most Friday of Fridays. I am Spacey Bottlatelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. Let me change volume real quick. Welcome! So, I hope everyone is doing well. So many good beans in the chat. And for some reason, all of your, the colors of your names are all changing. And for some reason, it's even changing in my OBS. Like, I know, like, a bunch of you are shifting colors on the actual, like, Twitch app. But on in my OBS chat box, a lot of you have, like, gray names. Until you've, like, posted a few times, I guess, and then it shifts color again. That's so weird. I wonder if it's specifically for people who haven't, like, set a predefined color yet. Oh, yeah. So the colors that are on, I believe the colors that are in my chat box in the top right now are what I personally see. Oh, it's so weird. But yes, welcome. Hi, Anne, Health, Elfie, Alex, Gospel, Edge Drive, DHCN, Yomi, Awakened Redstone. Welcome! Oh my goodness. Alright, so let me take a sippy, and then I can show off what I've made at the arcade so far. I just have one more room to finish, plus the decorations in the background of that room. And then it'll be all set. Very happy about that because I've spent like 3 weeks on this level, and I just want to move on to other levels. But I think after I'm done, like, constructing, like, the final room in this level, I'll spend most of the stream, like, drawing, like, dialogue portraits and like, background concepts for other levels. Because the level that comes immediately after this in World of Chaos is still, the assets are still being worked on, so I will pivot to maybe, like, World of Civilization, for the time being. Come up with some more cool backgrounds like I did last time. Alright, I'm gonna take Stiffy. Ice cold lemon water. Perfect for a day like today. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let me make sure that I have turned off debug mode. And then I can show you what I got. Alright. I love this music track. Neon Crypto did a good job. So I can't quite remember how far I had gotten last time. I think I was just playing around with some layouts, but now, like, the actual stage is, like, fully fleshed out. Yeah, oh right, I remember now. I was working on programming some of the enemies. Ow, no. So, I decided for this part, oh, okay, I remember, I had this part finished. But I was working on, like, two different paths here. So there's a branching path here where we can go upwards or we can go to the right. Oh yes, help sword, that's a bouncer. This part introduces color blocks. Okay. These are very satisfying to step on. I'm glad I could find a suitable sound effect for it. Come on. And yes, you can break the light bulbs. second checkpoint, I think. Oh, sorry, Alfie. I know as a moth enthusiast, you hate to see destruction of warm light sources. Now that's one of the few situations where you want to avoid face planting. And here's the space zones. I upgraded them a little bit, so now they are kind of like, they have this scanline effect on top of them when you're not using them, which makes it more obvious that it's a background element that you can't interact with until you enter it. I also adjusted the explosion effects and everything to be unique to it. I'm not sure how to make the explosions confined inside of the screen though. That's something I still have to play around with in the code. And I also made it so that the camera like pans forward so you can see where you're shooting better. Ow, okay. Oh, he's not supposed to go in there. I'll have to move him. Alright, I should be careful. Yeah, I figured, if I'm gonna bring back the root beer walkers, they might as well be in this level. Because they literally fit nowhere else in the game, thematically. Asteroid bustin'! Yeah, the explosions can be masked to the screen, if I put them in the actual, like, scene. But for some reason, when I'm trying to, like, instantiate them through code, they're not being, like, parented to the screen for some reason, even though I'm specifying that. So this part is pretty neat. I had the idea that, like, you wouldn't be able to clear this part without making the blocks go upwards, so you have to go down here and make them go up, and then you that gives you the footing that you need to cross it. Oh, yeah, you notice the sodium pop vending machines? Nice save. I have to remember to put some healing over here, because I've noticed at this part of the level during my testing, I usually run out of health at this point. Alright, here's the final room, which is still a work in progress. But the idea is that you'd have two giant screens that are really tall. And you'd have to descend this part, and then ascend. So there'd be some platforming down here. You'd have to go all the way to the bottom, and then enter this screen. And this introduces some spaceship enemies that you can shoot. Thus far, the player can just phase through everything. They don't take damage for anything. That's something I want to work on first. I'm actually not sure if I want it to be possible for the player to die here or not. I might just boot them out of the screen when that happens instead, so I don't have to make a death animation for the ship. Because it is a genre shift, I don't want it to be too difficult for them. Something else I could do maybe is add like a shield system that is quite generous. And maybe like getting hit by lasers would kind of push you back a little bit, so rather than losing health, you lose time a little bit. But yeah. Huzzah! Awesome. Alright, cool. So I'm quite happy with how this stage has turned out. Okay, transform to the ship, lose health, transform out of ship. Yeah, something like that maybe. Like, where maybe like the ship. I was playing around with this before the stream, where like the ship could have like a shield that pops in when you get hit by something. And like, okay, let me show you. Where are the values? So like as you get hit, the shield like kind of like, it's kind of like a progress bar almost, like a reverse progress bar. Where as you get hit, it kind of like shrinks. And if you get hit while it's completely gone, then you would get like booted out of the entrance that you came from, and then you would lose a chunk of health that way. So it would be pretty generous, like so the main like consequence of getting hit too much in the spaceship sections would be that you have to start the section over. I think that'd be fair. Yeah, if you get booted and you don't have any health left, then yeah, that's that. You just kind of collapse. So that was my idea for that. I think the thing I want to code first, actually, is the behavior for getting hit by lasers, which would push you back. So I think that's like the main downside to it. Oh, something else I should do is I should add iframes for the player ship. Also, yes, I added Grapple Force Arena music to the playlist. Alright, so does the ship have... Let me see, okay. I want it to flash. Is that working? Oh, okay. I know why it's not. Because this is the sprite. Oh, Super Mario fan, you got Wii Sports Resort complete in box today? Nice! Yeah, there's a Hololive VTuber that I've been watching, Serious Fauna, who has been playing like all the old Wii Sports games with like full 3D tracking and everything. It's really cool to see. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna take Sippy real quick. Ah. Good stuff. Okay, so that shader is there. And I want to copy the shader code from a different enemy, I think. Just so that I have a base to work from. Gosh, like... I think the reason that this level took so long is because it has so many unique gimmicks that had to be coded from scratch. I'm a little bit worried about making that a pattern for like every stage moving forward, because it does add to the development time. So I should probably like think about ways that I could repurpose gimmicks from past stages in the future, but kind of like reskin them to feel unique. But like I just couldn't help myself with this stage. Okay, what do we got? We got a flash variable, I notice. Okay, shader sprite. So let's see how this is handled in the player object. Okay, here it is. So I think this is the code that we need. You never got to play Wii Sports Resort when it was around? So you're glad you're getting to play it the first time? Nice. Oh yeah, Health Sword, I saw that video too. Because, you know, I am part of a team of Hololive Fanatics, so like they literally show me everything that's happening. It's kind of nice to have like a one-stop shop for everything that's going on in the community through what the team shares. But oh my gosh, that is impressively animated. Well, I don't know what they're saying because I can't understand Japanese, but I'm sure it's cute. Yeah, animated music video. Okay. Okay, so I do have shader material. Okay. Oh, okay, I think I know what's going on. I need shader material. So what we want to do is ship that material. Okay, this should work. Okay. Delta. Flash is lower than or equal to 0. Whenever I think of the first Ratchet and Clank, I think of this level. This one and Orxon, I think, are the ones that have, like, the strongest, like, Ratchet 1 impression to me. You've been playing Zenless Zone Zero lately? Oh, I like how the acronym of that, like, the initials is ZZZ. Alright, I'm gonna take Zippy. Okay, there's that. So I think past this point, I want to make it so that, like, if iframes are greater than 0. Iframes minus equal. Okay, that should work. Flash equals... Okay, wait a second. If flash equals 0, flash equals, let's do, like, I don't know, 3.0 out of 60. So if flash 1.5 out of 60, else. Okay. Shoo! Alright, I think that's what we need to make the flashing work when the player gets hit. Alright, I think I'm mostly gonna use iframes for when the player enters the space area. Because if you'll notice, there's asteroids floating around in most of them, and they move forward. So I don't want to create a situation where the player enters and then immediately overlap an asteroid and get hit. So I think having like half a second of like iframes is gonna really help with that. So let's see. Oh, do I have the sound effect here? Okay, where's the entry code? Where is it? Oh, it's right here. So, okay, it's that one. There you go. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to make iframes. Yeah, half a second. Oh yes, Sparky Fluffles, I am the producer of the Freedom Planet series. So I'm like the lead dev of both Freedom Planet 1 and Freedom Planet 2. Yeah. Thank you very much for stopping by. That's pretty cool, thank you. Yeah, I'm blown away by the response to the console ports of Freedom Planet 2. And also, later this month is the 10-year anniversary of the series, which is really exciting and kind of like scary too, because of how fast time is passing, but oh my goodness. Yeah, 10 years. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to set up collision with stuff. So I may think maybe the best way to handle that, okay, let me look at what groups everything belongs to. So we've got the asteroids. Okay, sensor hitbox. So that is part of the arcade hitbox group. I think maybe we could check for hitboxes, as long as there's a way to differentiate between what the player's projectiles are and what enemy projectiles are. Let me check player projectiles. I'm gonna move this down, give myself more room. Okay. So this... Really? No. There we go. So this is, okay, on the arcade projectile layer. I could check to see if there's a faction associated with it, and then make sure that the entity that the player's colliding with is not of the same faction as them. Okay. So let's give that a try. And what we want to do... Okay, this is part of arcade hitbox. Could I put this as part of projectile? Will that break anything? I wonder. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. So for playership, what I want to do is I want to add a sensor for the hitbox. And then we'll put it on... Okay, so we want to look for arcade projectiles. There we go. Oh, thank you for care combo. Hey, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. It's been so long since I worked with the collision system that recreating it from scratch, specifically for this part, it's a bit of a thinker. But we gotta do it, we gotta do it. Otherwise, there's no point to the spaceship sections. Well, thank you for head pats. Head pats for the bats. I saw a bat yesterday when there were fireworks going off. I saw a bat floating around in the evening sky, and I guess it was like scooping up all the bugs, all the mosquitoes and everything. I'm so glad that we finally have bats here. The first that I've noticed that among like I think I've been here for like 3 years now. Oh my gosh, yeah, we got bats. Okay. So, okay, the hitbox checks for projectiles. I think that should be fine just for testing purposes. So we can see if something is like overlapping with it. Actually, we could maybe add a signal here. Nah, I'll do constant overlap check. What? Okay, I thought it froze. Okay, yeah, in true shmup faction, you want the hitbox to be very small. So there it is right there. Alright, that's fine. So now in the code... let me see. Rotation degrees 0. Or... okay. Alright, let's see. I'll just add some code here. Getting hit. So if... we only do these checks if iframes are not active. So then... oh my goodness. So let's see. Var B equals sensor hitbox dot get overlapping bodies. I believe those return no TDs, so it should be fine. So if B for I and B, if I dot has method get faction, okay, var hit, okay, var hit check bool equals false if I dot call get faction is not equal to player. And check equals true. Otherwise, hit check equals true. Actually don't want this to be top level. Let's try it. And then we'll add a break, because we don't need to do any more checks if it detects something that it is able to be hit by. And then we want to do the same for areas. Okay. So, with all of this code in place, if the hit check returns true, let's set iframes to like, I don't know, 0.25. And then we can adjust the player's velocity as well. Let's see, where do I control that? Right here. Okay. Iframes equals that, so velocity.x cosine rotation, which is the rotation of the board itself, times negative 200, I guess. Would be fine. Okay, do ship velocity. Oh yeah, everyone please be safe if you're in a part of the world that is going through a heat wave right now. Okay. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it will. But the best way to test, of course, is to go over to my test map. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay. I don't need to test this anymore. Don't need to test the bouncers. So, right here. We can test the asteroids, and what I'm also going to do... Oh, I just noticed. I need to hide the player object at first. So here, I'm gonna make the children editable, and then I'm gonna add some of those onigiri enemies. Just so we have a means of testing this out. Alright. We'll see if this works. Hopefully, if we get hit by something, then it will push us back. And hopefully we don't get hit by our own projectiles. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, give Nelly my regards. No! What? Oh. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder if I could automate this process. So if there are onigiri, and if not parent equals get parent as control. Same thing with the spawn node. Oops. There we go. Now then I don't have to manually specify for each like entity that I put in the screen what screen is parented to. Ah.
Oh no.
You desire onigiri? Oh yeah, it's been a while for me too. Okay. No! It didn't set correctly. Let me check the remote and see if there was an attempt. Let's see, what do we got here? Where's the space zone? There it is. Okay, it does have the parent, but not the spawn node. Really? Oh, okay. Not node 2D, node. There we go. Ah, good stuff. You're out of lemon juice? No! Okay, so here, the shader material was not set properly. Shader material equals... Oh, I see. Color rect, ship, and then ship. Oopsie. That's why you always want to have names that are at least a little bit descriptive. Come on. Shoo! Okay. Now there's no crashing. Okay. So, touching asteroid does nothing. Nothing. Oh, I saw something. That's just because of the hitbox being so narrow, I think. I might want to increase that, actually. Just because, as it is, like, the enemy lasers are so narrow. But it's nice to know that it works. But I also didn't really notice a flashing effect on the ship itself. Okay, so let's set the dimensions to 16 instead. I think that would make sense. It could just be because the duration is so small. Let's see. Okay, 5 frames is greater than 0. Okay. Let me try this. So then we got, okay, I think that should be good. Oh, I'm getting a text. Hold on a second. I want to make sure it's not Mama Spacey. It's not Mama Spacey, it's spam. Well. There we go. Okay, we can try this and see if that somehow fixed it. Hope your mom's doing okay. Oh yeah, she is. I mean, it's 4th of July weekend and she's working right now, so I imagine it's pretty hectic up where she works right now. But thankfully she has the weekends off, so she only has to put up with 1 day of the weekend. Did I end up going to the barbecue last night? I did not. Mama Spacey and I didn't really feel like going out, so we just stayed in with the puppos and calmed them down, because they handle the fireworks pretty well. They just got a little bit like irritated by the noise. Okay, I see the flashing. I do want to increase the knockback though, because that's not like very substantial of an amount considering how quickly we can accelerate back forward. Let's see. Maybe what we could do is we could like remove control of the player for like a split second too. Or get like hits done in there so that we actually like stop moving entirely for a brief moment after getting hit by an enemy. Let me try that. Var hit stun. And then during hit stun, I'll make sure that no physics processing takes place. If hit that's done. So we're gonna go to 0. If wait, no. I'll put it up here. If his done. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba. Okay, iframes equals here. Hit stun equals. Let's do 3 out of 60. And then I'll just bump up the knockback a little bit. And perhaps we could increase the knockback further if we hit like an enemy ship or an asteroid. Da 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 da. Okay. I noticed the camera kind of like stops working, like gets a little bit wonky. It could be because maybe it's based on our velocity. I'll fix it later. So I need to add collision to the asteroids and the enemies. Oh, how am I gonna stop the camera too? Where do I have the camera code, actually? Oh, maybe it's because we lose control of, right here. So, what we could do is we could... So we'll just make it so only move inside is affected. How's that? What? Oh. Okay. So how are we going to... I could try making this like part of the projectile class. So make this arcade. We'll just do it for the big asteroid for now, just to see if it's gonna hold. Ba 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 ba. Oops, wrong scene. Wrong scene. No. Come on. Alright, this way. Oh, maybe if getting hit enables a stun state, like Alex suggested? Oh, yeah, possibly. We'll see how it feels first. Okay, yeah, there is collision here. Nice. I might want to increase the iframes when you're hit, because I notice I keep getting bonked like multiple times. I also think it might be worth increasing knockback even more. Okay, let's double that. And I think that might be good. So since we know the asteroid thing works, we'll do the other asteroid types and the onigiri. So for this, we want the hitbox sensor. Ba, ba, ba. Hopefully everything turns out. Oh, JV Wonder, hi! Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Brain firing on all cylinders. Okay. Alright. So we cannot cross it so easily. Except now, when we just did. Okay. Okay. Maybe when iframes are greater than 0, we have less acceleration, maybe? I do know that I want to get rid of, like, player control during hit stun. So at the very least I can do that. Okay, where is it? Okay. So if it's done lower than or equal to 0, and we can move the shooting code in there too. Let's move all this code in, actually. Let's see. Okay, that's all on the bottom, so what we could do is, like, leave that as is, but then add a check. If hit stun is greater than 0, then we return. So we don't execute any of the code below this. And hopefully that should be enough. And now what we want to do is we want to shield. So let me see. Let's add a new variable. Whoops. I don't need these descriptions anymore. I'm quite aware of what they do. So var shield display, we'll make that a float. If shield display greater than 0, delta else, we'll set the transparency of the shield. Shield dot self-modulate. Pulse color. 1, 1, 1. Shield self-modulate dot A. I think that's how we do it. Okay. 111A, and then after that, okay, let's do max minus delta and 0. Let's do 2 times delta. Make it disappear a bit faster. I'm just set this to color white. Very nice to have those kinds of shorthands. And then what we want to do is have a variable for shield strength. Set it to 1 by default. And we'll set this to value equals shield strength So, how do I want to handle this? Oh, I know. Else if shield strength is lower than 1, this is where we start regenerating our shield. It might be a cool effect to have that, where like, if we avoid getting hit for a while, it starts to slowly regenerate. But for now, I think I'll just like leave it. Let's see. If shield strength is lower than 1, oh wait, no, this is fine. We'll make it so the shield pops in after we take a hit.
Twitch won't stop showing me this pop-up until I say hello Mallow.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you for your support. Okay, so from here... Okay, getting hit. Hit check, and then... Shield strength. Shield strength. Minus 0.2. Yeah, 5 hits. Should be plenty. Okay. And then, what do we want to do? Okay, we'll add a new function for this. State, we'll do like a reset state. And let's see. So if shield strength is lower than or equal to 0, we go to the reset state. And what we'll do here is we'll make it so that we are gradually like moving the player back to the starting position that they came from. So var entry position. We'll make this a vector 2. So entry position equals target player dot global position. Okay. Entry cooldown. So they don't accidentally like re-enter. Okay, let's see. Shift that global position X. What if the entry point is outside the boundaries they can go in here? So I'll add a condition here just to be safe. If state is not equal to state reset. So we won't do ship position clamping in the def state. Okay, ship position. And we're gonna move toward. Hi, Tycho. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, recording. Yeah, for some reason on Twitch, like the color of everybody's names is shifting around. For most people, it's just showing up as gray for me. Oh, Tycho, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Entry position, and we're gonna move super fast. 500 times the delta, I think would be good. And if ship that Global position equals entry position. Then we're gonna run the code to boot them out. Let's see. This should be pretty good. All right, where do I have this? Okay. Ship haste. Let's see. Okay, I'll do this. Oh, I should hide the ship too after it's deleted. How could I do this? I could hide the sprite and then maybe emit like an explosion. Like a really big and flashy one. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, I am. Well, let's try that. So I'll make another like 8-bit explosion effect. Is it this one? I think so. Okay. Particle effects. Pew! So what we want here, change the color curve. Make this like very much yellowish. And then I want them to last a little bit longer. Let's do like 7. Pew! And then we'll add a few more of these. Well, something like that. And then change the explosiveness to be a little bit less. Cool. That's looking pretty nice. So then we'll make this active. Is this the big one? There we go. Kaboom! Okay. So we'll go back to the Space Zone code. Small asteroid. Then for this we'll do like explosion player. Blows up. Okay, wow, where is it? Do I have instantiation code here? Okay. There we go. So we'll instantiate the player explosion at this point. And then for the ship itself, we'll set it to be invisible since we just got blown up. There we go. I think this is all we need to kind of like make it working. But in that case, I do want the player to enter kind of a tumble state when they leave. Which, let me see. How do I handle that in player code? So we could call like on hit or something. Yeah, we'll call on hit. Target player dot iframes equals 0. Self. Let's do like 10 damage. And then I think, okay, I think we can keep most of these defaults. And hit's done. And then velocity we want. We'll just have them like dip down. 0, like 200, I guess. Yeah, let's see if that works. Oh, yeah, me too, Luna. I really enjoyed Kirby Air Ride the other day too. It's the first time that I played it. Why are there so many charming racing games that have like such a severe lack of content? I suppose just because I enjoy them so much that I just want more. Oh! That's a cool fact, Alex. So she says, did you all know this is the only Sonic R song to be produced on vinyl? It had its own little release. That's so cool! Ah, okay, I'm gonna put my desk into sitting mode now. I've been standing since the start of the stream. Hold on a second. Wow. Excuse me, 8. I'm also gonna put the fan on me. Yeah. Not sure if you heard that, but... One streamer you know uses a treadmill. I use a treadmill too, not when I'm streaming, but I can put my desk in standing mode and slide a portable treadmill underneath. And it's quite an effective way to get cardio in while you're working. Especially if you're like really like into your work. Like the time just flies by. And before I know it, I've gone on a pretty nice stroll without ever having to leave my desk. Okay, let's see if this works. Well... Oh shoot, when I boot the player, I should also remember to reset the shield strength of the ship. Well, the meter does not appear. Nice! Okay, I do want a bit of a pause before it starts moving. So what I'll do is... Does this have a state timer? It does not. State timer, float. We're close. We're getting close. State timer equals 0. Oh, thank you, Alex. Okay, so shield strength equals 1.0. So if state timer is lower than level 5, Okay. Alright, I think we got it. Let me just check that 8-bit explosion again, because I noticed the sound didn't really play for it. Right, okay, I didn't set autoplay. I also want to have a sound effect for when the player gets hit. Which I suppose it could just be the sound effect I've been using for everything else. At least for now. So, okay. What's the name of the player hit? Heard? No. No, it's player Kale. What sound do I use? Let me check the effects. Effect. Okay, impact player. Bash 3 is the name of the sound that I'm looking for. I got a bug bite on my toe. It's fine. Okay, that's fine. So now, whenever we get hit, I can just play that audio track. And it will kind of warn us. So I did notice that the shield is actually not being displayed. So I think maybe the reason for that is that I'm not setting shield display. So when we get hit, set shield display to 1 second, should be fine. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. You're gonna make food, Alex, because your tummy's making monster noises? Ah! Yes, please do. Never be ashamed to get sippy or eaties. No matter who you're watching. There we go. Nice. I did notice it took a while to actually get to the starting point. I wonder if something is pushing us, or if it has to do with, maybe I can set the velocity of the ship to 0. I love this remix. Ring Racers has such good taste in music, like the Ring Racers devs. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what we want to do, set ship dot velocity vector to 0. I always thought the go sound that they used in some of Sonic 3's tracks was like actually said by Michael Jackson, but apparently not. Apparently it is a sample that that the Jackson team used in the music for the game. At least a few tracks that they worked on before they were swapped out. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Alright, cool. I think instead of instantly changing the meter visually, I could have it like decrease over time, and that would, I think that would make it a bit more clear that your health is decreasing. Yeah, Jordan, like, as a matter of fact, like, we don't, like, fans don't really know who specifically worked on each track, because there's no, like, official, like, credits for, like, individual tracks on the team. The best that they've been able to do is kind of speculate based on the styles of the tracks. And I think their predictions, like, they're like, guesses as to who composed which track are, like, as accurate as they'll ever be. Yeah, that too, Epps. It was mostly the work of the sound engineers. Jackson did have some input, but the legend goes that he was frustrated with the limited quality of the Sega sound chip. So he kind of like took like a more hands-off approach. Yeah, another banger track. Okay, so what was I doing? Okay, the meter. So what we want to do is we want to move the value towards shield strength. We'll move it by delta. I think. Oh, oops, I forgot the comma. Okay. Okay, that's a little more clear. There we go. What? Oh. I forgot to change the state back to default. If not target player, I want the state to be state default. There we go. And just to be on the safe side, we'll make it so that when they leave... Wait. I did this in the wrong state. Okay, it should be in this one. In my dream of an absolution, every night I will speak it right, and every night will come to you, and every night I just play the same in my dream of an absolution. Bum, bum, I'm so excited for when bosses are added to Project 06. I really want to fight like Egg Genesis in that engine. It's going to be so much fun. Because that's already a banger boss fight in what is otherwise like not really that good of a Sonic game. Well, you know, there's parts I had fun with in 06. But you can't really ignore how much it damaged the reputation of the franchise for so long. Okay. So I feel this is pretty generous, which I feel like is a good idea when you have a genre shift within your game. So that way, if the player really is not, like, cannot, like, grasp how to, play the other genre that's present in the game, they can still, like, make it through. Like, whenever you have, like a shmup section in the game that is not a shmup, like, please make it one of the easier sections. Oh, Namaku, Matt Fan, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Well, yeah, Project 06 is a separate game at this point, and it is awesome. That's a nice mechanic, thank you, Taiko. So now it's time to see it in action in the arcade level, and then if we like the way it feels, I'm gonna start from a checkpoint, actually. If we like the way it feels, then I will finish, like, building this final room. Every night I will make it right. Okay. Well. Oh yeah, Rise of Lyric is another, like... Rise of Lyric isn't even, like, that funny. I mean, there's a Knuckles infinite jump, but that's pretty much it. At least 06 has funny bugs. Oh, hi, Lockdown. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Something else I'm curious about, does it keep our health when we leave and then re-enter? It does. I kind of think that's fair. Because otherwise you could heal just by leaving. But yeah, now it's like an actual game with actual rules and a lose condition. A game within a game. Okay, hold on. I got a question that I need to move my window out of the way in order to see. You question between the shoot-'em-ups or race and old-school platformers, which one is honestly harder? Oh, in terms of, like, gameplay deviations? I always thought, like, racing minigames were fun, especially if they already utilize the platform mechanics in them. So you basically just have to do what you've been doing through the entire game, but faster. But like a complete genre shift makes, like, for example, like going from platforming to vehicle racing, it's a little bit trickier to pull off elegantly. Like, I have memories of them doing that in Jak 2, and it was not a fun time. But on the other hand, if you handle it more like DK64, for example, has a bunch of racing minigames, but they're so brief and they're, like, sort of kind of on the easier side that, like, it doesn't really matter. I mean, with a few exceptions, everyone remembers that one tiny race that's really hard. But, like, yeah, like, racing minigames done well in a platformer are quite fun. I have an idea of maybe doing that in the World of Chaos Hub, where there'd be like an RC cars that you can control, and maybe there'd be like a race that you could go through to get another golden gear. But I'll have to think about how to program it, and of course other things take priority right now, like the fishing minigame, for example. So I'm not gonna worry about, like, other, like, side games until the main content's done. And then if we have time, then I think it'll be, like, a fun addition. Oh, yes! QuickTime events are also technically a genre shift. Because, like, victory or defeat is not based on skill at all. It's not based on employing the same skills that you've learned throughout the rest of the game. It's purely a matter of, like, pressing the button at the right time. Yeah, I remember, like, the original Resident Evil 4 was, like, notorious for having so many QuickTime events. Okay, let's see how this feels in this section. Well, thank you, Lockdown. Okay. Okay. So, the lasers, like, I like how the shield, like, your shield, like, appears visually over the ship. So you're like, oh, okay, I need to be careful now. Let's go. Huzzah! Yay! Okay. I do kind of think now that I see it, I'm kind of thinking I could shrink both of the arcade screens a little bit. Or at least the one on the bottom, just so there's a little bit of platforming inside this, like, enclosed area. Just so it's not, like, overwhelmingly like a shmup. So I will start building out this section. I do want to fix the offset of the background, though. It can be tricky to line up because it scrolls a little bit slower than the foreground, which I think is a very nice effect for indoor environments. It does create a bit of trial and error, but that's okay. Okay. Want to set up the bricks here. What? Oh. Yeah. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da da. Oh, is that how it is? Okay. I was watching one of the new Hololive girls play Undertale for the first time the other day. That was so sweet. Like I get the appeal now. Like Undertale veterans, like they find a lot of joy just like watching other people play the game for the first time. And like she had to wrap up her stream after 3 hours, but she was like, "No, I want to play more." Yeah, I have a feeling that like I think when a VTuber first joins like a corporate company, they restrict the number of hours that they can stream initially, and then like after they've been with the company for like a certain amount of time, they just like let them loose. Yeah, I agree, Dark Moon. Always fun seeing someone's reaction to like a moment in the game that everyone knows is like, you know, that moment. Yeah. Okay, so that entrance area is fine. And then on the inside, I want to have some holes in the terrain. So let's not reinvent the wheel. I'll copy some of the vertical holes that are already present in other areas. There we go. Let's bring this one over here. See how that feels. Oh, thank you for care combo. This is why we don't spoil things. Genuine reactions are the best. Yeah. I'm so glad that there's kind of like a spoiler culture around new games. And even some of the older games too. Like, I'm tempted to stream Outer Wilds, but I have been warned by multiple people that it's a game that is very easy to spoil for a chat. So we're gonna have to be very careful about how we handle that sort of thing. Ah, good sippy. Now we stretch. To open the store, step on the blinking floor panel to your right. Just kidding. Oh, Aventrius, hi! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. This is a Hololive fan game that I'm working on with my team called Chrono Gear Warden of Time. I'm setting up the final room right now, starting with the background. But I've made like a whole like arcade level over the past few weeks. So let me start copying over a few more pieces of wall. Let's move this over here. Nice. This is cool. Ah, thank you. Let's see. Let's move this one. I'll be more precise with the graffiti once we've got the holes in place. Let's see. And I did say that I wanted to open up this room. And part of that would entail shrinking the size of this space zone. So let's see. I'm gonna move this. And I'll just like have just a few less Onigiri enemies to make up for it. Oopsie. Did not want to move all of them. Love your hairpin? Oh, Namaku, thank you so much. Yeah, I love my hairpin too. My art mama did such an incredible job on my model. I'm still like over in the moon about it. Okay, let's see. It's currently 1024 tall. So we could shrink that to 800. And that'll give us a little bit more space for some platforming. Okay. Ah! Okay, negative... Okay, 800, negative 400. Na 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 na. I want to play another Mega Man game soon too. X6 has been popularly requested. But there's also a few Mega Man likes that I'm interested in. Okay, so filters are fine there. Let's do the scan lines. There we go. Okay, so with this in place, all we need to move is the entry points. And I think I can move this over to the left a little bit, just so that the player doesn't hit it again on accident. Actually, it might be fun to have, like, the exit point just be, like, left-facing right here. Let's try it. So what I would do in that case... Well, first of all, I need to set this collision shape over here. How do I have that corner set up on other, in other space zones? Okay, like this. Okay, I got it memorized. There we go. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. There we go. And I guess here we could potentially, like, okay, yeah, we'll just move the screen up on either side. Make the room a little bit smaller. There we go. Ah! Let's move it right there. Okay, there we go. And I do want to move the onigiri on top. These guys right here. That way, once you're past them, it's safe. There we go. 13 Winter, hi! Hope you're doing well. Is this the post-production of making games in general? Not the post-production, but like more like the actual production. Post-production would be like stuff that happens like after the game's already released. You know, like patches and bugs fixes. And in the case of like higher budget games, like prepping the release for consoles. At least that's my impression. Okay. So I want to, we don't need that anymore, so we'll just bring this over here. Is that good? Okay. Nice. And then we have to make sure to update the border, because I like how like there's the wires like poking out and everything. Just to give the impression that you're just like breaking into this virtual reality. So we want to do that over here. Like that. Okay. Alright, that's set up. I wonder if players hang to the right, how can I tell them that the exit's over here? I could cover it up with terrain. I think that's about as good as I can get in terms of visually communicating to them that they're supposed to go this way. Okay, right here. Whoops. I just realized I put everything on the wrong layer. Rats. Post-production is like DLC or bug fixes? Yeah. How could I make this descent a bit more interesting? We could have like pinball tables on either side. Okay, that is 2 pixels tall. Okay, make sure there's a floor here. Okay, I'll move the onigiri down. Just a smidge. Oh, if I was cheeky, I could put like a secret area here. I wonder if that would work, or if it would be too cramped. Probably would be kind of cramped. Okay, I could put like an exit like top facing, like right here, and then put like a bunch of notes. That might be fun. Let me go this way. Whoopsie. Right there. Yeah, I like the idea of that. Okay, and then back in the TV layer. Aha. Thank you. There we go. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Wrong layer. That's better. Okay. So let me set up this. Move this over here. Edge knows what you just ate. Yeah. Let us celebrate. Let's move this up a little bit. There we go. Something like that. And then we'll do this side of the wall, like this. Okay, I got this. Excellent. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, Alex, of course. I'm happy to hear that these streams bring you joy. Like, I've said this before, but like, I'm always like pleasantly surprised that even though these streams are so chill, and like, there are moments where I'm just like focused on what I'm working on. But just the fact that I'm just like doing what I love, and that in itself is like something that fascinates and interests people enough to watch, it makes me happy. That's the power of bats. Bottles. Oh, okay, I see what I can do here.
Hello.
Anthony, thank you so much for oh my gosh, 10 months. Thank you for your support. Okay. Soup. Okay, wait, no, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Actually... Okay. That's the right one. Oh, thank you, Anthony. You are most welcome. So at this point, we can go this way. Ba ba da da. There we go. So I want to do the thing that I do up here, where we have the booster that puts us upwards. Of course, that does make it so that we can't leave once we enter. So I could perhaps... opt for a spring instead. I could put this up here like this. So we leave here, we jump up here, and then we hop across some stuff. Let me try that. Okay, let's see. This was... There we go. Let's see. Rectangle! And I guess from here we could start bringing back some pinball bumpers. Yeah, this one. Okay. I could do like, bring it up like this. Move it down here like this. See how that feels. I don't have tile set. Okay, that wouldn't work. Oh, whatever. And let's bring back some of these fragment blocks. I could even do a silly and put like one here and you have to jump on it and it goes up that way. Yeah. And I'll move this bumper out of the way. So, okay, so the idea is that you boost up here. You might not be able to make that. If it's difficult, then you can drop down here, touch these blocks, they raise them, then you go back up the booster. I think that'd be pretty cool. Let's see. What could I add as an indication to... Oh, I forgot about adding the neon lights to everything. These lights. Oh, that's gonna take a while. But that's okay. I'm sure a little bit of copying and pasting will help. Thank you for head pats, Nano. So nice. Okay, go this way. Something like that would be pretty cool, I think. Let's see. How can we set this up, the lights? I think this will work. We can just loop these. What's up? Okay, this is left wall, I think. Beep, 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 beep. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, something like that. Alright, cool. Nice. And then I want to add some decorations in the hallway leading up to it. Let's see. What can I swipe from elsewhere? Vending machine, of course. Let's get one of those sodium pop machines. Right here. Decorations. Cool. And then a few more arcade machines. Let's see. I could add a bunch up here. Arcade pinball, arcade vending. Okay. I'll look in the tiles. There we go. Put some here. Okay, do we have blue cabinets? There we go. So there's the blue ones. And then how about a red one? Could put that one here. Okay, what does the blue center one look like? Okay, that's it. Yellow center? Cool. Red center. Something like that. There we go. That looks nice and filled out. I could also swap one of these out with a pinball machine. Yeah, I'm changing layering right now, Edge. Let me make sure that it aligns with the floor. That one is hovering above the floor a little bit. Okay. Just because they have weird dimensions in the images. Okay. And I can move the golden gear over to be in the center. Wait, do I have that miniature air hockey table? Let's see. I have the big ones that I made. Where's the small one that you made, Edge? Did I miss that somehow on the drop-off folder? Let's see. Should be under environmental. I'm not seeing it. It's possible it could be in the A-Sprite file, but not as a standalone image. Yeah, I don't see it. I think it would be cool to have the golden gear like hovering above their hockey table. Fix that? Give me a sec. Okay. Sounds good. Wait, no, I'll move this over here. Then we'll just make a little bit of space for it. Maybe I could put a crane machine here. Just for a little bit of variety. Let's put this here. Done? Thank you. Mini hotkey table in the folder. I see it. Awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna import that. Na 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 na. Meow 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 meow. Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. Perfect. Na 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 na. Yay! It looks so good for displaying the golden gear. Good thing you hang out in the streams? Yeah! But I know you always respond in a timely manner if I have to ping you in Discord. Okay, where's the Kaoroni arcade table? I figure since this is Ducky God Arcade, I should have the Subaru and Chrono arcade cabinets in this hallway. Oh, this over here. Macaroni and cheese. I should move this, the offset on this a little bit, because Subaru's hat kind of like pushes it a little bit. There we go. Da 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 da. I like it there more. Okay, what else do I have that I could put there? Could put a pinball machine, maybe. I think I've used all of them in the levels previously, so I'll grab another one. Maybe the Bales one. Just so that this hallway, symbolically, has all major players. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Oh, Joker, hi! You play Mega Man 3? Nice. Which, those who don't know, that stands for Make a Good Mega Man Level 3. I want to play that, but I also want to play like the first two on stream, just to get my own reactions to them. And then we can experience the third one blind. I'll move the root beer up here, maybe. Nah, it's starting to get a bit crowded. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Now I want a fence. Perfect. Oh, no, that messes up the grass. Hold on. There we go. Nice. Thematically appropriate. Okay, where's my grass? Uh-huh. Little bush there. Da 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 da. Cool. So I just need to figure out what to do with this last section down here. But in the meantime, let me see how what we got so far feels. Okay. Play this scene. Well. I'll take Sippy while it loads. I like that part a lot. Ow. Whoops. Come on. Oh, I like how they're pushing the LFOs around. The air hockey thingy. Yeah, this section feels a lot more solid now that we can actually, like, get hit by stuff. Okay, so it's just a little bit offset. So I gotta move the graffiti over just a tad. But I like how the room's shaping up. I gotta move the graffiti over a little bit, also the arcade cabinets and stuff, I think. Maybe. I could move the pinball table a little bit over. Yeah, just the pinball table and the graffiti, I think. And I like the foreshadowing where you can see the ships, like, way before you can enter the shmup section. I'm tempted to make this like a spike drop where you have to chronicopter your way around, like, spike formations. It'd be tricky to pull off while still, like, making this the shmup screen visible, though. Let's see how it feels if I actually, like, return to the start. Well, something's going on there, where it's not actually moving where it's supposed to. I think I could add, like, a timer on it, where, like, after, like, a second of moving, it just kind of, like, boots you. Yeah, okay. Because I'm not entirely sure why the shift in position. Love how this turned out so far. Thank you. Okay, so first of all, move the pinball table over. I kind of want to reduce the number of arcade cabinets too, just so that the graffiti is more legible. So I could, like... I could move the Pond Skipper one off screen. Just have these two. There we go. Haru, the banana cat. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Gonna head off now, Haz? No problem. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'll put this here. Okay, let's go in that background. Okay, this is good. Ah, okay. Okay, I think this should be good. Doesn't matter now what happens, I will never give up the fight. There is no way I will run away from all of my fright. Long as the force inside me says go, I will always keep on running. To the very top. Doesn't matter who's wrong or who is right. Okay. I think that should be fine. Okay. I wonder if maybe it's because it's like deactivating because it has like an activation range, but that wouldn't be the case though. Because it's still on screen. Let's see. I'm receiving a DM. Well, huh. Okay, it's fine. Someone's just showing me something interesting. Okay. So, okay, this is set up. That should be fixed now. And now I just, like, I think the challenge of setting up this final room is because I don't want the screen to be obscured too much. I could maybe have, like... I can't, it's not like I can even use, like, platforms. Because those are, like, jump through. So they can, like, go down them. I mean, I could add one more set, like, right here. Fairy tale. Nice. Okay, this part right here. Okay, I think that's the trick. There we go. I could also do like straight up diagonal terrain. Something like that. Yeah, it's so smooth. I'm glad I have diagonal terrain pieces to play around with. Let's just keep going diagonal this way too. Uh-huh. Nice. Imagine how cool it would be if Chrono got an Nendoroid figure. There have been a lot of really cool Nendos announced in the past few days. Like, mostly on the VTuber side of things. But I'm also very much looking forward to when they open up pre-orders for the Shadow Nendoroid. Yeah, they have Hololive Nendos. So I think it's just kind of like they just need to be convinced that it's worth their time to make it. So I've noticed the Hololive talents that they've made Nendos of, like, typically they have over 1 million subscribers. Chrono's very close to that. And also a few of her genmates also recently passed over like 1 million followers. I do notice that like they have most of they have a few like English VTubers in the company as Nendo, so they are open. Oh, let's go! Hold on, I'm gonna pre-order. Thank you, Alex. Okay, let me make sure I sign in. I'll sign in just to make sure that I haven't already done this. Come on. Okay. Go, I will always keep on running. Okay, yeah, I've only like gotten Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles so far. So yeah, what cracks me up is that Shadow is the 4th Sonic the Hedgehog Nendoroid, and all the Sonic Nendos come with Chaos Emeralds. So Sonic, the Shadow Nendoroid literally includes that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. I'd like to think that was on purpose, but it could plausibly be a fun coincidence. Okay, I'm checking out. Yeah, Metal Sonic would be cool. I'd also love Amy Rose. and Amy Rose Nendo. Because I feel like she's kind of like next, usually in terms of like playable characters. It's either she or Shadow tend to be like number 4. Okay, let's see. Make sure I got my information correct. Okay. I think I got it. Ba 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 ba. Nice. Let's see. Okay. Order placed. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I guess we want to continue our diagonal descent downwards. There's not much sense to have like all this like empty space up here. Da da da. Ba ba da ba da ba da. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't think this section needs to be that big. Because at this point, like, the player has just crossed a checkpoint and they saw the golden gear, so they're like, okay, this has to be the final room. Oh, this could be a good ideal spot for a spike drop. And then I want to pull this wall closer. Because there's no point going over here when they know that the goal is, like, right there. Unless I could get a bit cheeky and make it so that they could go over here in order to, like, use some boosters that boost them upwards. Oh. Okay. Do this, and do this. So, negative 135. Move this up here, move this up here. So then, like, they're getting launched over here, and they have to kind of, like, descend into, this. If they time their jump, like, perfectly, I could see them also kind of, like, double jumping up here. So there is that bit of a shortcut. Let's see. Now we want the spikes. Toot, 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 toot. Go on here. Okay, okay, and then, or at least a couple of turns. So maybe what we could do, move this up here. Like that, and kind of have it to where they kind of have to jump over this, like, hurdle right here. So in order to enter the area to begin with, they would have to chronicopter. I'm gonna push this up even more. There we go. Jump, chronicopter over the spikes. Okay, and in that case, I can bring this up this way. So we go down here, float down here, move over here. Nice. Okay. This right here. Let's make this a little bit more generous. That's fine. And then from this point, they just kind of gotta move carefully like that. Nice. Okay. And then one more root beer walker for the road. Although I noticed that this root beer walker is bugged for some reason. Sometimes it'll sink into the floor. So maybe I can just bring that one over. And then I'll just replace it with a bunch of Neko moles. Okay. And then I'll put... make this a punch one, and then I'll bring some Chumbud bouncers here. And they will respawn after you fall down here, so I have to make sure to position them away from the screen. Because I noticed that was a problem before. Mtastic, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. That was a problem before because I had a single Chumbud bouncer like in the center here. And I noticed that after I went down here and started the shmup section and went back up, he respawned in the middle of the screen so I couldn't see. So enemies should be placed like at the sides. This is probably fine. I'll make this one throw bombs by default. And okay, I think that's all we really need for that part. Second Son, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Okay, and maybe we could cap it off with some LFOs. Oh, right, I should add some boosters up here to get us up to the to where the warp gate is. Let's go right here. And then we can get rid of that groove in the wall, or kind of like push it over a little bit. Let's okay. Actually, I think what I'll do... Oh, have a good one, Anthony. Thanks for hanging with us. Da, 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 da. Okay, that works better. Go down here, go down here. Could have some arcade bumpers. Right there. Oh! I could be cheeky and maybe prevent them from just straight up jumping here by putting a booster here that thrusts them horizontally. And then if they leave or like die and get booted, they'll just get like pushed over here again. Well, the position of the enemy kind of like complicates that a little bit, actually. Ooh, something I could do to also to facilitate like the chronicopter stuff in this section. Make it so that like this boosts you forward into like a tunnel, and you kind of come out the other side. Like that. Yeah, okay, let's see how it feels. Whoopsie. Okay. I can think of something fun that we can do. Da 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 da. Ba ma 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 ma. Da 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 da. Because I feel like I really haven't gone too crazy with these things in this level yet. So it'd be nice to have like a section where you can just kind of like let loose with them. No, that won't work. That won't work. Trying to think of a way I could lay this out to where, like, they can't, like, skip this part. I could maybe just, oopsie. Make these look a little bit more organic that way. This could be a place where you can get, like, optional, like, pickups. So if you dash over here, and then you chronicopter upwards, it can kind of, like, take you up into this section. Yeah, let me try that. Ah! Where did it go? Okay, there it is. Oops. Okay. Nice. And then maybe... okay, let's see how that feels first. I'm gonna clean up, organize the scene structure a little bit. Whoopsie. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. That should be pretty good. So let's test this. Let's see. I need to change the debug checkpoint, so it'll take us straight to the end. Let's see. Oh gosh, I can see that edge drive. Looney Tunes gag. Okay, yeah, I like this arrangement a little bit better, so we can see the doggy graffiti over here. I could move the ducky graffiti a little bit, like maybe a bit higher or to the right, so that's not being obstructed. I like the way you can use that bumper to carry your momentum. So it's just like, boop. Ow. Let's go!
What the dog doing?
What's your dog doing? Oh, I need to add an entry effect here. Wow! I'll do. Am I moving? How does that work? Is there something else obstructing my path? Maybe? Maybe if I move this down. Because this is the entry point. Maybe it was just like one pixel too high. Also, yes. Entry lines. Okay. Yeah, I like this effect with the bumper. Kind of want to move that over here too, so that you aren't like entirely dependent on the boosters. Okay. Move this one. Then maybe get rid of this spike just to be a little bit generous. And we'll add another bumper here. Move this over. Okay, cool. Oh, right, the graffiti. Let's see. Where did it go? Where'd you go? Okay. Move this right here. Okay, I think that'll look nice. Let's give that a whirl. Well. Phew! Okay, cool. Oh, cool. I like how they can follow you down here. Nice. No. Okay, I think moving that a little bit worked. Nice. Last thing I want to do is add a like a hole in the wall where the warp gates are. Nice. Okay. Okay. So what is the offset I would need for that? Okay. What? Okay. Move this right here. Oops. Okay. So it'd be like right around here, I think. Sweet. Da 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 da. Sweet. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay. I could just do like this. Okay. Oops. Okay, nice hole in the wall. We haven't used the Yagoo graffiti in a while. Okay, punch a hole right here, right here. Oh, is that lined up? Okay, yeah. Nice. Alright, I think it's looking pretty good. Perfect, okay. So... hopefully that lines up. One more try. And then after this, I can do a little bit of drawing. There's like I think there's a couple dialogue portraits that I want to work on. Oh my goodness. Well, I could test to see if it soft locks again. Okay, so the failsafe does work. I could also do like a distance check and just make it arbitrarily small. No! I got stuck again. Why is that? Why is that? Is the entry point too high? Oh, wait a second. Did I update the actual size of the space zone dimensions? I did not. Okay, that's why. So make this 800. Let's go. So winding up inside a wall. And, okay, what was the other thing I wanted to do? I think that's fine. Okay, let's try it again. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the distance check. But it's fine, we have the failsafe. Dang it. Oh, the haste effect does work with the ship, but the orientation is wrong. There we go. Okay, the hole is not aligned. Where is it? Where could it be? Where could it be? This thing is so... This kind of thing is so difficult to gauge. Okay, so this part is where this is. Let me do something... I have an idea. Well, let's drag this whole thing and move it over so we can kind of approximate where it'd be. Okay, we need to move to the right. Okay, right around there should do the trick, I think. Right. Take 3 and action. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to get rid of my controller when I'm back into editing. Speed. Oh, it's so cool how he can chase you. Let's go! Next little obstacle. Okay. My positioning was pretty much perfect. Huzzah! Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do one, like, actual, like, playthrough of the level now. There we go. Awesome. This is the ultimate. It is Edge Drive. Like, I genuinely think it's one of the most, like, feature-rich levels in the game. Oh, I forgot to add Claw Masters to the final room. I'm sure it's fine. Because I don't really know where I could put them where they wouldn't obstruct the view of the arcade. Oh, good thing we had stasis out there. Oh, thank you for your combo. I'll take Sippy and Stretchy after this run. Ah! Oh, I want those. Okay. Ow. Let's go! Awesome! And that's what me moving fast. Like, if you're just playing this level casually, I would not be surprised if it takes, like, upwards of, like I don't know, like 8 or 9 minutes. Let's go! The Ducky God Arcade is done! There's still, like, a few, like, you know, like, polished stuff that I can do. Like, for example, I think there's a couple gimmicks that aren't affected by stasis. Also, let me check the haste effect on the ship. See why maybe it's not properly emitting at the proper rotation. Game over, yeah! Yay! Oh my goodness. What a banger. Yeah, this level is just like way too much fun, oh my goodness. And the 2 chaos levels after this one are also like really fun and like feature rich. So, oh my gosh, they have such tough competition. So, yeah. I'm gonna draw for the rest of the stream. We got a good hour left. Okay, let me bring up my drawing program. Okay. Oh my gosh, I agree, Edge Drive. This is a sprite sheet that I use for the shmup. I did have an idea at some point that there would be like crony phones in the level. And then you could take the crony phones into the shmup and they kind of like encircle you and become a shield. But in practice, I feel like there's so much going on in the level that I feel like adding the crony phones on top of that would be like a little too much. But yeah. I also feel like maybe, hold on, let me go back to it for a second. I feel like maybe this stage could also benefit from me, like sectioning off the enemies into their own sections to introduce them more gently. So maybe, like, for example, I could wait on introducing the Claw Masters until later in the level. Like, maybe this is where you could encounter your first Claw Master. And I could just, like, get rid of these 3 here, just to make this part, like, a little bit more bearable, so that you're not worrying about getting, like, grabbed and everything. Because you have other stuff that you're getting used to in these areas. I'm gonna do that for now before I forget. Because the player's still getting used to the bumpers at that part. And I could maybe, like, swap them out with some LFOs. There we go. Yeah. Just a little bit more of a gentle introduction until you get to the really crazy stuff. Okay. I think that's good for now. And I'll move this so that it kind of like goes on rails again. Or actually I could keep it like this and just have like ones you encounter in the future like this one. Okay, how many more do I have in this area? I used to have one right here. I could put a Clawmaster here instead of the Root Beer Walker. I just think it feels nicer to cap it off on that, on like a bulkier enemy. I do think I could keep one of them. This one right here. Okay. Yeah, because this is a good spot to introduce it because, like, we're low enough that when it lunges at us, it will, like, be blocked by the platforms. Okay. Alright, I need to move this one a little bit. There we go. I think that should be pretty good. Yeah, I used to have a Clawmaster right here, but I felt like it was a little bit too much for the bridge area. So I put it here instead. Oh right, I was gonna put healing over here. Come on. Okay, nice. And then maybe have like an overhead here. Alright, cool. Move this out like this, just so that the apple will be centered. Yeah. Okay. Also, maybe instead of these Neko Moles here, I could add a Clawmaster. Okay. Now let's add the railing. And then we can just bring this part down here. Uh-huh. Oh, no, come on. Let me select. That should be good. Maybe add like a pit here with some spikes. Okay. Uh-huh. I think that makes that part a bit more interesting. Hmm. Oops. Okay. I'll see how this feels first. Okay. Alright, chowing time. Alright, so Toa does not have a dialogue portrait. I need to make her one. So I will first grab the base spray as a palette reference, and then I will also grab a reference from her actual reference sheet, so I know how to draw the head. Let's see. So for reference, she looks like this. She has quite the cool design. So, I am going to load up the sheet that I use for HUD portraits. Last I left off, I had drawn Smug Iris. Oh yeah. Alright. Smugris. Okay. Alright, I need to pull up the reference on my secondary monitor. Just so I don't have to keep flipping between tabs in Sprite. Alright, okay, I'm gonna start by drawing her from the left. Just because the reference sheet has her facing left. Oh, right, I was gonna use this for colors. I could use the base from another portrait just to get the head shape right. Okay. This will be a good head base. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Okay, so then we need her eye color. Yeah, sure. So I'm just gonna redo the shape a little bit. And I notice that on her eyes, they have an underglow. And the pupils are quite tiny. Oh yeah, it's already looking like Toa. Perfect! Yeah, so Toa's lore apparently is that she's a devil who decided to live among humans to like learn more about their culture, and she ended up just getting hooked on video games. But I love her singing voice. She is a powerful singer. It's and it's to the point where even people who only watch the English branch of Hololive know who Toa is, just because like she leaves such a strong impression when they do like songs with English members. Also, I want to brighten up her lashes a little bit. So I noticed they're a bit on the lighter side. Okay, Tyler says, how would a person go to submit like ideas or concepts to developers, and what exactly do devs look into if people suggest ideas? If someone were to come to me with a game idea, honestly, it would be pretty difficult for me to take the idea seriously unless they present me with a portfolio of their past work. Like, if they have a history of collaborating with like programmers and like dev teams on games that actually got finished and released, then that would capture my attention. But that I realize that advice is not very helpful for someone who's just starting out, so I don't know, I guess you just gotta do what you can to get like as close as possible to a working concept, and then find friends that you can collaborate with. It's really hard to describe because it's been so long since I was like just starting out. Okay, she's got a little bit of a smirk. Bit of a toothy grin. Almost like a cat face emoji, almost, but not really. Look at that smirk. Yeah. And she's got kind of the cross-hatching on her cheeks. That's a pretty neat look. Yeah. Let's see, maybe I feel like I've got the general shape down. She's got like tons of like piercings in her ear. Let's see, how do I draw this? Like the inner ear. Okay, that's pretty good, honestly. Ah,
Mike RVR gifted a tier 1 sub to Tyler Kozak.
thank you, Mike.
They have given 364 gift subs in the channel.
Thank 364 gift subs. It's almost a gift sub for every day. Oh my gosh. But I hope you enjoy your emotes, Tyler. I know, that's so much. Everything happens so much. Okay. I feel like maybe her eyes need to be like a bit further apart. Something like that. No, move the nose up a bit. Okay, the hair's gonna be tricky. But we won't know until we just go for it. Okay, nice. Da, 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 da. There we go. Oh, thank you, Alex, for care combo. Right, I'll take sipping stretchy. Ah. Oh, good sippy. Oh my gosh. Ah. Cool. Yeah, you're back. Oh. I hope it was a good stretchy. Okay, it looks like she's looking to the side a little bit. I'm gonna change that. Maybe if I just move this over. Okay, that works. Oh, Mike, you submitted to a game studio that's hiring for a 2D rig artist? Hoping for the best? Nice. Best of luck. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Da 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 da. Well. Are you perhaps referring to the Ronaldinho from the hit Nintendo 64 game, Ronaldinho Soccer? That's literally the only reason I know who that person is. This is not really like a sports battle. Ha ha ha! Ronaldinho Saucer! I can't trill my R's, I wish I could. Oh my gosh, Alex, that's amazing. Your little sister-in-law was in the semi-finals for the Olympics? Oh yeah, that's Drive, you got it. Okay, I think I need to move her ear over a little bit. Okay. Alright, she's also got these, like, black bands, like, right here. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Football. Play you. I know I'm among my people when they know what I'm talking about. Mark. Snake. Snarky. Something like this. This is looking pretty cool. That was so cool. Okay. Now we get to do the opposite hairbang. Which I guess we only need to like flip it. Nice. Okay, so the hair kind of goes down this way. A little bit of hair tuft on the back of the neck. Okay, let me see how the hat feels up here. So, okay, let's come up with the 2 points here. Let's get out. Okay. Maybe move this over a little bit. Nice. It is essentially a baseball cap. Okay, it's a baseball cap that has horns. Okay. You have a cap that has cat ears on it? Nice. Okay, let's see. Okay. I should pick the lighter color and then do outline. Okay. Oh, Fuzzy Beard. Thank you for the lurk and the head pats and the care combo. Mwah. Okay, I'll fix it being stretchy. Good stuff. Whew. Your water is warm despite having ice in it? No. Ooh. Yeah, depending on the temperature, like, you really have to put, like, a lot of ice cubes in it. Oh, Paige is coming and she's wagging her tail at me. Hi! She's whapping it really hard, which means she wants my attention. Hi! Oh, Paige. Okay, her paws are up on my chair. She's right next to me now. Oh, puppy. A pretty girl. Wanna sit on mommy's lap? Come on. Come on. Here, Paige. As soon as I get her lap blankie, she just walks away and sits on the floor, sulking. She's like, "That's not what I wanted, mother." Ah, okay. Da, 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 da. Cold water hurts to drink. Yeah, I've heard that for a lot of people, and it's not the best for your voice, especially if you're talking a lot. But it's more, I feel like it quenches my thirst better. So that's why I usually prefer cold water. Okay, so now I kind of want to give, like, a bit of shading to this. Nice. That's pretty good. So now we do the owl face that her hat has. Like, supposedly as part of her lore, her hat is actually possessed and is like a creature. I'm not too familiar with her, so not 100% sure if that's accurate. Yeah, and then there's like a couple stickers on the side too. But I'll forgo the stickers just for the sake of clarity. She's also got like a few piercings on it. On the brim. I feel like I need to flip the direction of those. Okay. Cool. So now she's got these really stylish pigtails. Okay. Fill this out a little bit. Whoopsie. Okay. The team has really been cooking with the soundtrack for some of these later stages, too. It's been like a powerful source of motivation for me to just keep going as fast as I can. So I want to work on the stages with the awesome music. Da, 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 da. Okay, so she's got like these like strands too. Okay. Nice. Da 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 ba ba da da da. Da 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 ba ba da. Okay, and then this part kind of goes like... like that. There we go. There's a bit of blue in there too. It's quite interesting. I'll move this right here. Okay, let's do the back ponytail now. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah, the colors mesh so well. There we go. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Millie! Okay, this part... I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. Now let me flip my canvas, which is always a nice idea. So I feel like the hair strand on this side could maybe, like, look a little more, like, balanced with the right side. So we'll go right here. Nice. I like it. So now need to work on the body. Just got this part right here. Kind of like a circle thing, like a circle choker. Cool. Cool beans. Okay. I'm gonna lighten this part a little bit. Okay, so shoulders right here. And just fill in a silhouette for now. Okay, this part where the shoulders is right here. And we do like the jacket sleeve thingy. Very cool. Uh-huh. And that, of course, the jacket's white. White jacket solidarity. Chaqueta. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Okay, she's got like sports straps. Like kind of like a sports tank top on underneath. Okay. Something like that. I'll just make these bigger just so I can have enough room to put the white stripe in the middle. Okay. This part right here. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Okay, and the stripes. Oopsie. Right, and then there's like a stripe up here. Okay. She's got like a buckle right here. Now let's move this over a bit. Yeah, I like Toa's outfit. What's cool about it is that it looks like something that you could just wear IRL. She would be a very easy character to cosplay. Also, she has a black stripe down the side of the jacket. Cool. And I'm just going to highlight only the white color. And we can kind of like give it a little bit of 3D depth. Yeah. It's nice to have a character whose outfit's like rather easy to draw for once. Alright, so now I want to move these right here. Let's go! I like it. The only inconsistency I notice with her outfit is maybe I need to make the hat a bit taller. Just so the creature face looks a bit scrunkly. If you want to make an adorable, scrunkly little creature, make sure it's got a big forehead. Yeah, the scrunkly. Yeah, that's better. I mean, I could still play around with the shape a little bit, but like, thus far, this is looking very Toa. We do a comparison of the portrait, the sprite itself, and her official, like, reference sheet. Yeah. It's all good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with that. But she will make an appearance in World of Chaos, so that's why I wanted to get her portrait done. I like it. Awesome. A nice relaxing way to cap off the stream, I think. Yeah, I agree, Abs. I think the most complex part of her design, at least in terms of the dialogue portrait and everything, definitely was the hair. Most definitely. Alright, I'm gonna take a sippy and then we can wrap things up. I feel like this was a productive stream. we actually finished the level! Another level. And one of the more complicated ones at that. So I'm very much excited to continue work on other levels. I think next, like off stream, I'm probably gonna like experiment with backgrounds for some of the civilization stages. And then on top of that, I will also start working on some of the cutscenes in the Fun Zone hub, which I've kind of been neglecting until now. But yeah, thank you all so much. So let's see if there's somebody that I can read you into. Oh, GDQ is happening right now. Also, Kamiya Mistwalker is playing the first Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I see a few other friendos, but I've raided them recently. So let's raid Kamiya. I could check Freedom Planet. I could check, see if anyone's playing. Nope. Nobody. Okay. Kamiya it is. Kamiya Mistwalker. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing through the second Ratchet & Clank game. And I kind of want to stream it one more time just to breeze through challenge mode. Because some of the weapon upgrades are like, oh my goodness, so much fun. Alright. Hopefully I got this correct. I did. Okay. And there's our raid message. If you're subscribed to me, or you can just say that raid. But without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today and like encouraging me and cheering me on as always. I have a good feeling. And please take care of yourselves, especially if you're going out this weekend, because I hear it's very hot in a lot of places, including here. But yes, take care of yourselves, stay cool, and I'll see you all next week. I should have a schedule up, like, on Monday. Thank you all so much. Alright, that's a wrap. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Wrong screen. Okay, bye.